Let's control, resume. Hey, Brispit. Hello, hello. How are you today? Yes. Okay, we got the manip. First try manipulation. Let's go. Oh, I still need to update the break counter. We are now on 14 of those. Good stomping people in Pokemon Unite. Nice. Have fun. Apparently I posted it in the memes channel. Yep, I just noticed. Whoopsie! Yeah, this just goes to show how awake I was this morning. I woke up happy though. My dreams were very nice this night. You beat the white version not too long ago. Nice, nice. What's the Tepig name in this? There is none. In that case, we're just gonna blacken that out. Give it a one character nickname later. No, not really. Good morning, Sapphire. Only slept 3 hours? That's not a lot. I slept about 6. I mean, I woke up like half an hour before my alarm went off, but... yeah, that's absolutely first try manip. Let's go. So, one good thing this morning so far, we got this manip first try. And not having to spend an hour resetting the manip, which shouldn't happen anyway. Like, I've rarely taken more than like 3 or 4 attempts at this. Have we done Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire yet? No, that'll be the before last game. We're doing Omega Ruby as the penultimate game of the series race. You can find the entire order of games under ! schedule. Hey, Paswick? Yes. Yes, I had a very good night's rest, actually. Wasn't a very long night's rest. I only slept for like 8 hours. But I dreamt about Duncan and just about a date or we were having a date in my dreams, and it was absolutely amazing. So I woke up very happy. Or I woke up feeling very happy. So yeah, all in all, I had a pretty good night's rest. Good morning, Clover. Hey, Duncan, thank you for the host. I was just talking about you. Because why, you know, when am I not, but... Sorry for keeping you up yesterday. I, wanted to make as much progress as I could. Get this closer to being over. Alright, catching the, let's just go through this game. There's not that much we need to do in this game. It's 3 catches. And then we just need to beat it and then get the final catch after. Like 2 of them we get in the story and then 1 I have to get afterwards. Like we'll do almost nothing extra beyond that. And then we do PMD time after this. Did you hear what I say earlier, Duncan, or after you hosted? Just to check in that you were actually here. Otherwise, I'll repeat it. You didn't. I just said we were just talking about you. And sorry for keeping you up last night. I was trying to... I just wanted to make more progress. Because, you know, that brings me 1 step closer to this being over. I love you too, honey. So yeah, I may have pushed this, it a little bit more yesterday. One encounter, that's still okay. But yeah, with just 10 games left, we're getting really close to the end. Like, August 4th I'm making guaranteed. I might actually make August 3rd. Like, finishing the 2nd, or possibly the morning of the 3rd. Because I think we're slightly ahead in schedule right now. I mean, admittedly, I still have to do those Dynamax adventures. Those could take a little bit, but... Good morning, Skip. But yeah, today we start 2 of the 3, or we start and finish 1 of the 3, start the 2nd, and tomorrow will be the last long game. After tomorrow, there shouldn't be any long games left anymore. Because tomorrow is second half of Moon, Pokemon Shield, and in between we do Puzzle Challenge, or Puzzle League, I think, which is like 15 minutes. I think after tomorrow, there are no games over 4 hours anymore. Not counting catches. So it should be doable to finish the last 5 games Sunday and Monday. Wow, Clover. Wow. You know what we should do, though? Just make it a group hug. Easy. Group hug with chat. See? Group hug. Easy fix. Group hugs are cool too. The brain's feeling alright. I mean, clearly I'm not very awake yet, but... By the way, chat, if you have other cool ideas for cute commands, I know Duncan is looking for ideas. I was kind of drawing a blank when he asked, but, you know, with the power of chat and all that. 'Cause honestly, like, if we can get some cool things in there that I would actually, or that you guys would actually use, then I might actually make it a permanent bot in the channel. I still have 1 bot sub, so... Gosh, this encounter rate. Sheesh, 2 steps between encounters. Game, please. I like that idea, actually. Duncan, I don't know if you're here, but if you're here, take notes. Chat... chat suggestion. I actually think it's a pretty good suggestion. You could even make it an at cute and then with an at. So then you could say, so the bot would say, you know, to somebody who's cute, they're cute. And then adding to the everyone's cute, you know. So you have, you are cute at the person you tagged is cute, everyone is cute. Or everyone in chat is cute, or something like that. I like that, but I don't think that'll, or I don't know if I'll be able to convince Duncan to add that. He's not exactly as much into Pokemon, I guess. Audrey, whisper me this idea and I'll send it to Duncan later. I was supposed to do Tackle Ember when in Blaze. Whatever. Yeah, I just want to have it somewhere so I can read back. That's why I asked to send it in whispers or something. Wait, how would that work exactly, Skip? Like, I get the idea. I'm just a little confused about why that would go for a snake. Couldn't risk a 50-50% of them dying. The Pat Rat. Yeah, I don't know. Like the thing is, like, I'm not, like, I guess those sort of things could work. I'm just not really sure if Duncan would be up for getting a database of sorts for that setup. I want to keep them relatively simple. I mean, yes, Brispit, but I mean, at least I would then at least, you know, the minimum should be then at least that the command would be used a good amount, and I don't know if Snack would. But yeah, I could probably ask him. Yeah, just you know what? Send these ideas to me on Discord, and I will forward some of them. I will pick some and forward them later. Burn mattered. Yeah, I think the bot is also supposed to be used in other chats though. So, like the Pokemon specific things, I don't know if they would work as well. I think he more so meant to also have a bot that he could use for his own channel, and I know he's not that into Pokemon. So, that's why I'm a little hesitant on the Pokemon specific ones. Dutch word hangman. That'd be something. I guess that could work. Or like just a generic kind of hangman. I mean, the words, like, if you do a hangman, the words do need to be, like, guessable. Otherwise, it kind of beats the point of a hangman. Alright, let's do the first safety save of the game here, and then let's do the first gem. Time to fight Cress. Except for the fact that we had to heal a few times, this was pretty good. Oof, that sucks, Clover. It do be like that sometimes, but yeah, that sucks. Oh, that's a good para. Alright, decent gym fights. So at this point in the game, it's actually possible to soft lock, which I think is kind of cool. At least I think it is. Don't know if there's if they found a way out of the soft lock again, but because I do remember them talking about nuking one of the soft lock leaderboards because they found out there was a way around it. I really didn't like where my health was at. Hadn't for a little bit. And I don't want to revive the Pansage because it's actually good to have it low health. I should quickly check if there's a good Pokemon to use Surf. Alright, I can just grab Ducklet. That would work for a Flyer as well. We don't need Fly before that point, do we? 190 catch rate. We have a Dusk Ball. Yeah, I think that can work. Question is, do I need Woobat before that point? Yeah, we use it to get rid of an Intimidate. But I can use the center there. And then I can just use Pansage instead of Woobat. I think I'll do that. I think I'll get Ducklet. Because I can teach Strength to Emboar. We're in post-game at that point anyway, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, I think we're going to go the Ducklet strat. Because Ducklet can learn both Fly and Surf. This way I only have to catch one Pokemon. And it's a guaranteed catch as soon as we encounter it. It's going to be... Yeah, it's still going to be nighttime as well, so... Dusk Ball should work. Okay, yeah. I think I have a strategy for how I want to approach catching Kyurem. Because that's the thing, right? Like, over the course of this game, we still have to get 2 legendaries. Only 3 Pokemon in this game, but 2 of them legendary. I hate that even if you say no to her, she's still going to explain it anyway. And if you say yes to her, she's also going to explain it. She gets way too excited about a feature that doesn't exist anymore. Well, sort of doesn't exist anymore. The Sea Gear thing. I forgot what it's named. The Nintendo Wi-Fi thing from this generation. Maybe she doesn't... Well, I mean, there's someone else in that room. Sapphire. Like, there's another person in that room that she can talk to. I mean, maybe that other person is annoyed with her. I would get that, but... That'd be something if you work in a lab like that and your only colleague is someone you don't like. Somehow I feel like you should at that point probably start looking for a different job. Okay, I didn't want to go that dark, Steve. Also, she's gonna need a research assistant, and if it's the research assistant that doesn't like where she's at, then she should just look for a different job. Not because let's be fair, if the research assistant kills the researcher, then what's their income gonna be? Because you know, the main researcher that's making the bulk of the money from the two of them is probably gone at that point. Also, yes, it's a little too early for that. It kind of always is, but still. Something, this is supposed to be a family-friendly channel, right? No worries, no worries. I'm just pointing it out. It's not, well, it is here. It's like not even 9 a.m. yet. So, we can call that early. Nice, Clover. Alright, goodbye Team Plasma. The funny thing is we're kind of doing these, this and the other one in reverse order now. That is very tempting to catch, but I'm not going to. Because we're going to get Ducklet instead. I don't get why people get Pokemon Unite, start up a game, and then don't do anything. Like, what's that trying to achieve? I just don't get it. Why are you, quote-unquote, playing a game when you're not actually playing it? This was a thing when I played Town Asylum too. You know, people who would just go into a game in ranked and then just go AFK. And then, you know, when they get called out, half the time they wouldn't say anything. And then sometimes they would say, oh, sorry, I was AFK. I'm like, why are you here? Why are you playing? God, some people are so infuriating. Oh, just barely dodged her. She is, in fact, a trainer. No. It's epic. Otherwise we would get a Mystic Water, and I really don't need Mystic Water. A regular potion works. We'll center after the end fight, but before I go into the gym. But, and I do want to do like this. Then I'll center to make up for the fact that we don't have a Woobat. Otherwise, we're going to have to deal with Intimidate, and I don't want to deal with that. Because the gym leader's Herdier has Intimidate. Normally we would use Woobat for that, but since we're catching Ducklet instead. Attack, good. Okay, that's good. Perfect. Flame Charge only kills Temple here at +2 when we're in Blaze, so I need to stall that, or I need to make sure that we would be at +2 and in Blaze, which we were. Alright, good end fight. Hey, Dark Man. I think we just arm thrust everything, right? Yeah, at least on the first fight. And I'll teach work up after this fight. Hold on. Oh, I didn't teach workup, whatever. I need to quickly send something to Duncan. Workup. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually set up for one turn here because I need to take some damage. Perfect. That is the perfect amount of damage. Basically, I'd send out a support request to Twitch 4 weeks ago, 5 weeks ago, something like that. I finally heard back. So, not exactly the reply I was waiting for, though. But it is what it is. I'll get back to them soon, TM. As in tonight after stream. Heart switch, in this case to Pansage. Work up twice. Flame charge. Alright, going to Israel this Friday to visit the municipality there. Going to get my first vaccine dose registered to the system. Nice! Congrats, Trevor. I mean, you already had your first vaccine dose, right? Oh, you got the second done last week. I thought that was your first. Ah, that explains. I mean, I imagine your boss will understand that part, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it's, I imagine, in their interest as well if you have proof of vaccination settled properly. I'm getting my second shot on Sunday. Hence the longer, hence the extra break on Sunday. Yeah. It's, I don't think it's very hard to reach. We'll see, Sapphire. Last vaccine shot, I had barely any side effects. Like, after the first dose, I just had some muscle ache, and that was it. Like, if that's it, I'll be more than fine to stream on Monday. If I have worse side effects, we'll cover that bridge when we get there. But yeah, if it's just some sore muscles, whatever. I can push through that. Oh, that sounds rough, River. Which one did you get, if you don't mind me asking? You got Pfizer. Okay, yeah, I got Pfizer as well. Yeah, the experiences are very different. I've heard more people who had very severe side effects, and I've heard a fair few people who had basically none. Luck of the draw, I guess. Oh, that's an auto-no, isn't it? Oh, that is the, like, 5% Whimsicott. I don't think I like that, because that thing might actually be faster than me. Yeah, I've heard something like that as well. I mean, I can still ask them if they could just do it somewhat slowly. Yeah, there's a lot of things that could cause your, or there's a lot of things there that could result in your body being like, nope, I'm done with this. We're not doing this right now. Oh yeah, for sure. All right, very interesting conversation here. Now let's go to Castelia City. I am way off tune, but whatever. Nice, River. Yeah, that's worth not eating something for half an hour for. That works. Honestly, I haven't had Poffoches in like years. many. I was trying to think how many years, but several. And with several, I mean like more than 2. But probably quite a bit more than 2. I mean, store-bought ones are kind of meh, and I don't really have a place near me where you can get them. I mean, contrary to where you live, River, I live kind of in the middle of nowhere. So we have, like, all of the normal things, and that's about it. You don't, like, anything more specific generally isn't here. You're living in the middle of everything compared to most people, though, to be fair. I mean, Central Amsterdam is like you don't get closer to just about everything than that. I did tell you it was very high. You know, in my defense. And you did say that you were okay with a very high rent, because yes, that is an incredibly high rent you're paying. I mean, fair. If it's worth it to you, it's worth it to you, and, you know, all the more power to you. I couldn't. That little? I thought you. It feels like you should be able to get it for like a good couple $100 less. Yeah, I guess that's fair. See, this is where I'm happy to not have a landlord and just be my my own homeowner. But buying houses is expensive, I know. Yeah, you know. That's alright. Yeah, I mean, if that convenience is worth it to you, then, you know, like I said, all the more power to you. And hey, I mean, if at some point you realize it's not anymore, it's not that hard to move, I imagine. But yeah, fair enough. See, there you go. Probably yes. I mean, admittedly, I don't know what you make, so I don't have an estimate of that, but I know what I make and I know what I can buy, and it's not much. Like I mentioned this yesterday as well, I make exactly average and I can still buy like nothing. Yeah, no worries. seems fair. Yeah, I'm very comfortable discussing what I make, like, even to a broader audience. Like, I don't care. It's, not that much of a secret, and honestly, anyone with Google and a decent idea of how the system works around here in the Netherlands should be able to make an estimated guess anyway. And you'd probably, like, be correct, or at least close. So, it's not really hard to figure it out if people would really want to anyway. I mean, to be fair though, River, you had to move out of your country. I imagine there's at least some level of compensation involved in that part too. And it's, at least from what it sounded like, you know, you didn't exactly get the job just like that either. Yeah, that too, I suppose. But yeah, that is definitely not taken into a consideration for a mortgage, I imagine. Yeah, they take before taxes into consideration regardless. Which sometimes is a little annoying. Because, you know, you could start working a bunch more, and that results in a higher that would result in a higher mortgage, even if it barely results into an actually higher salary. Oh, whoops. Well, River, if it's any comfort, the house market right now is stupid. Like in the past 5 years, but especially in the last year, we've kind of been dealing with a housing crisis. So houses go for a ridiculously increased price. Like, it's incredibly noticeable with my own house, and I'll use that as a reference. I bought this 5 years ago, so it's not like this house has been here for that long. I've done some work on the house, but not an insane amount. I think the biggest thing is probably the fact that I got solar panels, which probably does increase it by a little bit, but that's pretty much the biggest thing I did. My expected sales price has gone up at least 40,000. So we're talking like 25% increase over 5 years. Not really, River. In sunny months, yes. In most months, no. My solar panels cover about 70% of my energy use, or of my electricity usage. I wasn't really comfortable going all in with solar panels immediately. So I talked to the company that I'm doing solar panels through, and they mentioned, you know, it is, in the long run, it is slightly more expensive, but it is possible to add more solar panels later on if I would feel the need for it. The converter would need to be replaced. That's the only thing that, or the only real added cost to it. And then I could, like, it is possible to upscale this. I've got 5 solar panels, but they're all of like the higher efficiency type. Like I had the option for 5 solar panels or 6 solar panels. They were about the same price. In the long run, this will have actually earned back the amount of electricity faster because they're so much more efficient. And it is fairly easily upscalable to 10 solar panels. Cheapest house in your area, 600,000 US dollars. Okay, yeah, we're not in that range, luckily. Like right now, I'm looking for something in the 200,000 range. That's about what I can afford. Which, real talk, is mostly just apartments. But you can, like, I've seen some decent houses for that. We've called one of them, like literally the day after the house went online, and they already told me, yeah, we've already got so many replies, we're not taking new people. Yeah, location matters. I've definitely seen, and like it's definitely possible to get a house for that sort of price, and I have the money to go up a little more if I feel the need to. It's also not unreasonable to expect that if the house prices do end up going down a little bit, like not even by that much, but just a little bit, so basically when people are not over, like when the listed price isn't minimum asking price to even be considered, I might actually be able to go up although, I don't know, it's hard to say. But it's not out of the question that over time I might even go up one more, like, thing. I don't price range. At that point, you start getting some half-decent options. Good morning, Milk Rips. That's my last rock smash, which is a little annoying. Sorry to hear that, Sapphire. Alright, we should be okay. I'm out of rock smashes, which is going to matter for the next fight, but it should just mean that the Watchhog is going to be a range instead of a guaranteed one-hit KO. But even then, at worst, it should just be a range. Where's my repel? There's... Must have scrolled over the repel. Whatever. That's unfortunate, but that's alright. We need to pass this guy like 3 more times, so... That's not actually true, but we do have to pass him again later. And I think I can just do this with 1 flame charge. which we have more than enough of. Yeah, it's not that bad to hit this guy. We have to hit him pass him at least one more time later, so not the worst spinner to hit. All right. On an up note, we're starting to make some very serious progress in this game. I mean, we're closing in on the 4th gym, so... Okay, well, we got the range on Watchog, so... It didn't matter that we were out of Rock Smashes. And that gets us the bike. TM27 return. Six hypers. 4 para heals. Oh wait, I'm supposed to teach return still. Over Ember. There we go, return over Ember. So we gotta quickly pick this up for Zekrom later. Or Cure. I keep saying Zekrom. Kyurem, we already have Zekrom. And now for a rather tricky fight. What's the plan for today? We beat this game. We beat Explorers of Time, which is the last set 7 game. And then we're going to get started with Pokemon Moon. So pretty much longer games are planned for today. Like we're going to do at least 2 of the 3 remaining long games. The third one being Shield, by the way. Thank you, Sugar. Hey Jose, thank you for the good luck. We do not teach takedown. I can skip workup if we're in Blaze, which I think I still am. I should have more than 21 HP. Yes, 27. Now we are now +1 speed, so we should be faster than a Mulgan. It doesn't have any priority moves. I'll Hyper Potion here just to be safe. Like the one there was enough. Hey, Weech. So it's a little unfortunate that we missed the last one, but we'll just have to wait this one out. Alright. That's the gym trainers done. Now let's do the gym leader. Yes. Reshiram is the required catch at the end of the game. Sure thing, River. Enjoy your shower and have and enjoy the Pofochis later. I'm surprised he went for Volt Switch. Yeah, it's the it's always the other way around. Nice. We didn't get staticked once in this place. What? Okay, I'm glad we had enough health to survive that. Yeah, it's Reshiram in Pokemon Black and... sorry, in... yeah, Reshiram in Pokemon Black and Zekrom in Pokemon White. That's why I made sure to get Zekrom in Typing Adventure. Like, that decision at the start of the series race where we got Zekrom in Typing Adventure instead of Kyurem, that is... or instead of Reshiram, that was specifically done for this game. That was already setting up this game. Am I correct in guessing that that'll be a ranger at some point somewhere? Don't know what exactly you're saving up for, but... You're gonna go for tier 4, fair enough. They haven't drastically changed recently. Fair enough, I guess. Like, I'll be honest, I don't remember half of the games on the tier lists like that, or on the request list like that. It's been a long time since I had a proper look at it. Okay, there's the fake out. There's the torment. And then the third move, whichever that is going to be. It's gonna be so awkward today going from this game to Pokemon Moon. So this game's pacing is so fast and Moon's really isn't. I mean, Mystery Dungeon is in between, which is mostly just, which is still a fairly fast-paced game, except there's just a lot of cutscenes. Yeah, sounds about right. It means I can do item duplication. I mean, it's mostly glitchless, except I'm allowed to do item duplication, so I can duplicate rare candies and master balls. Which you can do at the Battle Frontier. I mean, you still have to get to the Battle Frontier, which is quite the challenge, but yeah, that's why it's only 150k instead of 200. It's still like a 13-hour run, don't get me wrong. It's still like a big one. I mean, especially with the Feebas hunting, it can go for a while. Feebas hunting is kind of awful. I mean, if you have other good ideas for runs, feel free to just let me know. We can probably put them in somewhere. Okay, first encounter, I like that. Can I damage this? Ah, it's a first encounter, let's try it. No. I am not doing a Final Fantasy Mystic Quest 100%. I know 100% is a lot less bad than any percent, but the answer is still no. See, I'm getting this instead of Woobat because it has, or it can learn Fly, but it can also learn Surf. And I need a surfing Pokemon to get to Kyurem later. Never played it. Steve? Will I do it? Probably not. Yeah, if you want me to do Super Mario Odyssey 100%, that I could do. Oh, crap, right. Spinner. I forgot this guy was a spinner somehow. But yeah, I'll do... I can do Super Mario Odyssey 100% for channel points. Trying to think if I want to make that 150 or 200, but... You know what? Let's do 150. At my skill level, 100% takes a while each. Like, that is gonna take me, like, pretty much a full day. Especially since I'm also rusty, which isn't helping the fact. So I think 200... I think 150 is reasonable. I appreciate you requesting something other than Ranger, honestly. I don't know. Ranger runs are nice and all, but they're not that fun. The any percent portions, at least. Like, the Ranger games themselves are quite fun, but the any percent portions are kind of annoying. I mean, I'd need a Breath of the Wild cartridge for that, which is currently in your possession. I have been thinking about doing, you know, if we manage to trade back to do Breath of the Wild casual 100%. Yo, Cairo with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for the 4-month resub, Cairo. Cairo, if you type exclamation mark incentive, you've got €2.50 to spend on any incentive of your choosing. So feel free to have a look. If you don't want to use that, that's also fine. We can put it in a raffle pool and somebody else can make use of it. Just let us know in chat where you what you want to do with it. And thank you so much for the support. Right, yeah, that's also a thing. Put in the pool. Alright, will do. LBC with the 2-year resub. Thank you, Light Blue Cloud. Thank you for the 2 years of continued support. Much appreciated, my friend. Just like with Cairo just now, You are welcome to spend €2.50 on donation incentives if you're choosing. If you don't want to use it, that's also fine. We can put it in the raffle pool. Exclamation mark incentive to see the full list. It's a 4-month resub, which... Again, we don't do that bit for resubs. We only do it for first subs. And LBC I know for a fact is in there because, you know, they're a mod. Good, it's just... Yeah, I mean, but the notification goes along with it. Like that, I think that's... I'm still gonna count it. So if you want to spend it, you can spend it. That's how we've done it with other subs as well. Unless you really, really do not want me to do that. But otherwise, I'm fine with still counting it. But it's worth the raffle, will do. You know, we should do a raffle. What's my health at? High enough. How about that, chat? You guys interested in doing another raffle? Winner gets €5 to spend on donation incentives. Let's do that. Yeah. Chat! For those of you... I think it is confirmed, yeah. Or I think that it is disabled. And otherwise, we have 2 raffles. That we had that yesterday at some point as well. There's enough in the raffle pool. Anyway, for those of you that have never joined in on the raffles before, in a little bit, I'll be typing exclamation mark S raffle. I've already got it typed out, Clover, so you don't have to. You have then 60 seconds to type exclamation mark join to join in. Winner gets to spend €5 on a donation incentive of their choice. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. Looks like looks like Duncan's raffle command is in progress. Hey, Duncan, just in time. Nice in-progress raffle you've got. Yes, Bram, now it's the other way around. We've got the Adventures of Stein this time. Weech! Can you, since it's you, are you able to do it yourself, or? Oh, hey! Duncan, does that make me a cool kid too, because I also have a stable relationship? You can do it yourself. I'm assuming it goes to Ranger? It does? Nice. By the way, Duncan, River is coming over around 2. on Saturday. So I'm gonna probably just pick you up early, but then you have at least an idea of how long we should have. Alternatively, if you feel up for it, we could try meeting halfway, but I'm okay with driving your way as well if that works a little better. I mean, Stein is just scared that I get a shiny Virizion before he does. Yes, I had added the 5 from the 2 subs just now to the pool, so the pool now should be 14 something. Okay, Bulldoze means we do this again. $39. That's not Blaze. Well, we just saved. I'm slightly higher health than I would like to be, if I'm being completely honest. Actually, we get intimidated here, don't we? No, we don't. Never mind. Like, ideally, I wouldn't be entirely full. Yeah, I was 1 HP off of Blaze. Blaze is 38 at level 30. Actually, we need to be a little bit lower even, because otherwise I'm going to level out of Blaze. So I kind of want him to get a big hit in here. 35. Yeah, that should be safe. Yeah, 37 would have also not worked because we would have leveled out of Blaze. Like, we needed it to be a little bit lower. But this works out. Second try on Clay. It's the first fight I had to reset so far, so... And we're now 5 chims in. Like, our pace is decent. Also, we're about to get our first new Pokemon of the game. First shopping, though. I was supposed to just heal through potions, I think, but this works. Actually, I think I want a few extra. So we have some for on the way to, what's his name? Zekrom. No, Kyurem. Kyurem. Sheesh. I just keep saying Zekrom, and it's really bugging me. Alright. Gets us Embor. Number 417. Why did I stand still there? I knew he was a spinner, and for some reason I still decided that was the good spot to stand still. That was really dumb. I mean, it's an easy fight, but it's just really dumb. I'm just doing a little bit of exercise. It's a little harder to chat during that, but 9 days in, you know, gotta make sure that I don't get any issues in my legs as a result of this. Anyway, we're about to get the most overpowered item in the game. And no, I'm not talking about the Master Ball. Or a legendary Magikarp. Although a legendary Magikarp isn't an item, so... Yeah, the Lucky Egg. It's so powerful. Just the Lucky Egg in general is such a broken item. Mr. Shadow Triads, I was going to cross this bridge either way, whether you brought me here or not. I know Team Plasma's waiting. We're here to kind of just kick him in the butts. Same, but with regular randomizers when they're not banned. Because sometimes they're not in there because it's too broken. Yeah, if you randomize yourself, then yes. But for randomizer races, for like the bingos and whatnot, like in the tournaments that I've joined in the past, there it's usually considered not used. Yeah, exactly. Like that one, I don't get. Like I understand that they want me to fight Team Plasma. I was going to anyway. Somebody needs to teach these guys a lesson in not being idiots. Mainly because they're slowing down the series race, but then again, they're also giving me a bunch of levels, so I guess it kind of evens out. Oh yeah, I get that, Skip. I 100% get that. And thank you. I don't know that I'm famous, but I don't feel famous. A little more popular than I was in high school, but, you know, that's about as much as I've got going for me. That works. You guys are cute. Chat's being cute. By the way, we have a chat command now, which is exclamation mark, like as requested by Audrey earlier. That is exclamation mark cute, and then you add a name. Yes, yes, we will, Bram. But for realism's sake, we should say that it was yesterday in White 2. Because, you know, it's there. Aw, thank you, Sapphire. My display stopped counting counting rotations. That's a little annoying. Stein, I may have some unfortunate news. We got shiny Virizion yesterday in white too. So I hope you're ahead of me by now, but Ram can confirm he was here. I'm sorry, Stein. I mean, you can go back in the VOD and check. I mean, White 2 was yesterday, so it's just before the 7th gym. Sorry. It worked. No, we didn't, Sapphire. We really just wanted to mess with Stein. We passed Virizion. We never actually encountered. It could have been shiny for all I know. I never checked. But there is actually a Virizion en route with that. So Bram and me decided we would go mess with Stein a bit. I kind of wonder if he's now going through the VOD trying to see if that was actually real. Or he's just cursing a bunch. I don't know. Stein's been looking for a shiny Virizion since last year's series race, so we thought this might be a fun way to kind of mess around a bit. On phone, so no. Fair enough. I'm sorry, Stein. That was too funny to not do. Blame Bram, it was his idea. Yo, Ale. It was 100% Bram's idea, by the way. Just gonna put that out there. I will not take credit nor blame. Actually, I'll take a little bit of credit because I thought the execution was pretty decent. You believed me for at least a good couple seconds there. Hey, no, I know Bram and Stein can handle that sort of stuff from each other, so otherwise I wouldn't do it. Sometimes we can be a little mean, yeah. It would have been very funny if we had actually encountered it, though. I consider checking just for this, but I ended up not doing so because I was already kind of pushing for time yesterday. Like, at that point, it was already kind of starting to look like I wasn't maybe going to make beating Rumble yesterday, so... Yeah, I'll be on the lookout in the news. If in the news I see 22-year-old Bram B was found in the woods on Monday morning at 3 a.m. or something like that, then we know what happened there, and I know who to blame as the culprit here.
Anyway, Stan, sorry for messing with you like that, but like I said, it was too funny not to. When Bram suggested it, I was like, yeah, we gotta do that. Especially because it's not actually out of the question. Like, I could have actually checked for Virizion yesterday. Like, it would have been, like, 10 seconds. Glad you found it funny as well. I hoped you would. Well, you're gonna have to hurry up because this year's series race is almost over. So my race against, you know, my series versus you just catching a Virizion is kind of, like, you're kind of losing that. See, and this is why I don't shiny hunt. I could not have the patience for that. Like, imagine, like, in 100 hours, right? I've beaten nearly the entire Pokemon series, caught just about every single Pokemon. And Stein's got a different colored Virizion. I think one does not outweigh the other. I'm sorry to say. Absolutely, Cobalt, absolutely. And see, like, I can get people streaming that because, you know, it's just a chill place. We chat a bit, we have some fun. And in the meantime, I'm playing around a little bit where I don't really need to focus all that much. Like, I get that. I have a few shiny hunters I follow, even. One that comes to mind is Matty. He's been here in chat before a few times as well. Not Magnificent. Don't remember his full username, but like there it's just we chat a bit, we have some fun, and in the meantime he happens to also be looking for a shiny, but it's just good times, and that I can get. But just shiny hunting, I don't know, I don't have that kind of patience. So all the more kudos to you and to both Stein and Bram here. I don't know how you do it. I'm not going to repeat it after you. That's a little annoying because I kind of needed Flame Charge for this fight still. I'm probably going to be slower than Swanna now. Okay, we are still faster. That burn is kind of nice, actually. It really depends on who does it, LBC. But at that point, I'm more in the stream for the streamer and not for the shiny hunting itself. There's very few shiny hunters I actively like. I think there's only one that I actively follow. I think I follow like 3 or 4. That's fair, Sapphire. Oh, glad I managed to make you laugh, Bram. Yeah, fair enough, Stein. Fair enough. Yeah, something like that. We've done, there have been a number of rivals already. Streamer kit? Oh. Huh, interesting, Bram. I mean, not really a difference, but... Yeah, when you think about it, I guess it is. Yo, that was a good pickup. Yeah. Yeah, I get that, Stein. Been there. You get a bit more perspective on things once you have to manage to feed yourself. Yes, cheese is not cheap. Now, admittedly, I don't actually like cheese on bread, so... Well, that works. That's one way, I guess. Yeah, no, I am, You said I needed something about bread. Okay, fair enough. And the only way I like my cheese is when it's in other food. I don't like cheese on bread, no. Like I only ever really eat cheese if it's in, like, melted in when I'm having dinner, basically. Like over the pasta or in the risotto or, you know, stuff like that. I approve, Stein. Home-cooked meals are so much better. I pretty much never have instant noodles. And if I eat something with noodles, it's either something I made myself, which isn't that often, or it's, like, at least properly prepared. Like the noodles we had the other day during the series race, those were very good. I was never really a big fan of the instant noodles. Besides the even outside of the taste, the smell itself is already kind of enough to put me off instantly. Ever had instant rice? No. I just put up a pot and boil some rice. Or boil some water and put the rice in. Glad to have never experienced it then. Sounds like I didn't miss out. Alright, chat, want to see a cool glitch? So after this trainer, we're going to do a cool glitch. I know this, I said that the glitchless that all of the main series was glitchless, but really it's no major glitches. And this is the only glitch that we do here in this game, and this one is considered allowed. It doesn't actually save much time. It saves like 45 seconds or something. It's no major glitches. So let's be fair, Gen 1 was also no major glitches. And technically Gen 2 was as well. There we go. Hope you guys didn't miss it. We'll consider it's an unintended way of playing the game. Whether you want to call it a glitch, I don't know. But yeah, for some reason that one rock right there doesn't have any collision. I don't know why that one rock doesn't have any collision. It just doesn't, so you can walk through it. Yeah, Gen 1, you just cannot do glitchless. It's not, you're never going to reach that. I don't know why you would want to do that even as a segmented run. I mean, it would literally be a case of badge boost glitches not allowed. Like, how are you gonna play the game at that point? It becomes so difficult all of a sudden. Every stat boost reset, yes. Like, gosh, no thank you. Or well, every stat boost after the first gym. Because before the first gym, you don't have any badges. Therefore, the badge boost glitch never triggers. But that literally means on Route 3, if anything, like, string shots you or something, you're screwed. Fair enough. I did not think anyone would want to do that, but... Yes, Shiny Virizion should be easier. Well, not would be, should be. And honestly, I think when you really do the math, I don't think that checks out, but I digress. I don't think any of the other 2 Pokemon I have can learn Strength, can they? I'm gonna quickly check. It's probably no. No, didn't think so. Because then I can could have just taken the stairs. Since we have Strength anyway, because we're gonna need that later. But I don't want to teach Strength until after the Elite Four. Because Return's just stronger. Out of curiosity, why do you hate said YouTuber? What have they done? Assuming it's something they've done. Could just be a personality thing. There's people I don't like just for the sake of their personality. Gosh, you know what the worst thing is? I've had that a few times, a few classes already. But whenever I'm at work, there is one type of person that I've not regularly, but I've had those in my classes before, and I just cannot stand them. And the worst part is, next year I'm gonna get 2 of those in one of my classrooms, in like that I'm gonna be mentor for, and I can't stand them. Like, they are just the type of person that I just wanna. I just want to kick them out. Let's stay nice. Just want to kick them out of the classroom and not have to deal with them anymore. Because I've already seen the classes next year, and I've had both of them this year. In May, I took over a class from a colleague, and like, usually, this type of person usually comes in multiple. Like, you never get just one. It's always 2 or 3. So, one of the classes that I took, there was a group of 3 that had them in there. And I've already seen that 2 of them are going to be in my class next year. And I cannot stand them. Like, already. I mean, this is a very specific type of person, and this person is never going to be watching my stream. Yo, Nandi. Hello, hello. Haven't seen you in a bit. How have you been? Also, an early happy birthday in case I don't see you anymore. I know I'm like 3 days early, but I wanted to not forget about it. But yeah, the series race is going on again. We're quite far at this point. Just slowly making our way through game number 21. Been sick for the past week, calling doctor this. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you'll feel better soon. But yes, then if a student of mine was watching me right now, and they would hear me mention that, I don't really care. This type of student is never going to end up watching me anyway. So I'm doing all right. Looking forward to the series race being over again. But you know, we're quite far right now. Should be doable enough. Alright, see you, Stein. Good luck at the postal service. Or post office. Exclamation mark schedule. You'll get the full schedule. If you want to see the rule set, exclamation mark PKMN series. PKMN series. That has the rule set. There you go. But yeah, anyway, to quickly finish up my rant from just now, like, a few years ago, I also had a group of 3 students like that in my classroom. And at some point, they got so on my nerves that I actually called it, that I just said it in their face. Kind of blurted it out, which is kind of bad, but God, they got on my nerves. We had a good chat after the class, of course. Kind of set things right a little bit. Because I kind of went over line there, but, you know, we're human. It happens. Not a moment I'm proud of, but one I've learned from. But I still don't. Yeah, teens can be. I mean, let me be very straightforward here. Most of my students are fantastic people. The vast majority of them, fantastic people. I might not always like them in the classroom, but, you know, I can still see beyond that, and I can see a good person that I would, that, you know, I can have a proper chat with. Which I tend to do quite often, you know, just after class or during class or whenever we're not really doing anything. Just have a chat. Get to know them a little. Because most of them are inherently good people, I would like to believe. Even if they sometimes struggle a bit with their own, you know, with who they are still. Which is pretty normal at that age. But there are a few types of people, like, that I just can't stand. There's really one that I can't stand, and then one that I just dislike a lot. Teens can be difficult, but teens can be really fun as well. Like, let's be fair, I wouldn't be a teacher if I didn't like working with teens. Yeah, that's the case for most. Like, they might be a little awkward sometimes, and they might not really know what they're doing yet, or who they are yet, or that, Nandi, that too. That's all fine. I'm cool with that. But there's one type of person who I just can't stand. Like, just on a personal level cannot stand. And then there's the group of people, which is luckily a fairly small group, that are just the worst. But they'd be the worst as adults as well. Like, I remember a few years ago, I had a kid, and I was also the mentor for that kid, which sucked. But I think at some point in the teacher's lounge, it kind of got to making bets at by what age he'd be in jail. Because we all knew he would end up there. Like, there was we were trying everything. We were not able to reach him, but he needed some very serious help. Didn't help that, you know, from his parents, like, by his parents, he was just entitled as heck. Like, I have rarely seen someone that entitled. Like, we caught him pushing someone down the stairs, or attempting to, luckily not succeeding, and his parents wouldn't have it. They didn't believe us. That's the wrong place. Oh, we didn't catch him directly. So it's more so, like, okay. I should clarify, we didn't catch him directly enough to be able to make a case out of it. But it was fairly clear that it had happened. Just not clear enough that he could get suspended over it. Oh, crap, I forgot the spinner was here. Like... yeah. Like, we all knew it had happened. We all knew what he did. But we didn't have enough to make a case out of it. Yeah, it got to a point at some point where I literally asked my colleagues for every little incident that happens, email the parents. Write it down, email the parents. I want this all written out. Because they wouldn't believe what we were telling them. So at some point, it got to the point of that the parents finally said, okay, you know what? Because they were going to go to a football match. And he was big into football. And it got to the point where we said, okay, where the parents were like, okay, one more incident, and we are not taking you to the football match. I was like, okay, finally. We've got something. The parents are finally ready to start listening. 2 days later is when that trying to trip someone from the stairs. Like, basically he was trying to make someone trip as they were about to head down the stairs. 2 days later, that happened. Guess who ended up going to a football match? That same weekend. I mean, what am I supposed to do at that point? So, you should probably at this point not be surprised that in the teacher's lounge we started making bets on how long it would take for him to be in jail. Because, yeah. But those are just, like, those are inherently just bad people. Like, I can't do anything with that. We don't know yet. To my knowledge, he is not in jail yet, but this happened like 4 years ago, so he should be around like 18-ish. Actually, no, it's been a little bit longer. 5 years ago. I think at this point it's 5 years ago. He was in my first year. No, he should be about 17 right now. $17 or $18, give or take. I might be off by like a year or two at most, but... yeah, I definitely blame the parents for that. We tried. And I know from colleagues from later years that they did not get better. And one of the people in charge at the time, who was very new at his position, he was only like 28, and just got the position, like a leadership position. At some point, he made the mistake of actually going along with that kid. I talked to him about it 2 years later. He said that was the biggest mistake he ever made in his entire career. He should have realized then what was going on. Oh, we've punished him. But, you know, that's only going to do so much if the parents don't actually do anything. Like, it got to the point, I think, like, at one point, I took the kid apart. This was just after that incident I was talking about. So I took the kid apart. We had a, let's say not so friendly chat, because I was angry. Like, I don't get angry very often, but I was angry with him. Because I knew what he had done. It was very obvious, like both from people who saw roughly what happened and just from like the person who was being tripped at the top of the stairs. Because the night before I had the victim in this case, who luckily wasn't harmed. I had him and his parents over because it was just getting way out of hand. And so I had a not so friendly talk with him. I think that's to date the only time I've made a student of mine cry because I was angry at him. But I was furious. I think he was not used to that, judging by his response. But I was absolutely furious at him. I mean, the kid got everything. This wasn't a bad family situation. More so a family who was just not able to see what he was doing and didn't want to blame anything on him. In this situation, no. I think it was about time he had a hard talk from an adult about what he can and cannot do. Yes, we're talking about my worst student. We were talking about, you know, students I couldn't stand, and then we kind of got to my worst student ever. Luckily, this is a very isolated incident. In 7 years of teaching, I have not encountered something similar. Outside of just being a bully, he attempted to make somebody trip as they were about to go down the stairs, attempting to make him fall down the stairs. That was the worst incident. Like, we were talking about kids who were just downright, I'd argue downright evil. This was 12 to 13-year-olds. So because I was like first year of high school around here, basically. So yeah, we got to a student who we ended up making bets on when they would end up in jail. That was the incident, or you know, that was definitely a case where we were suspecting that might happen. But yeah, so like I've had students cry on me before. That happens. Like, not very often, luckily. That's probably one of the only ones where I absolutely do not regret that happened. I usually don't either, Audrey. I like to see the good in everyone, but I think in all of my years of teaching, that is the only one that I would, where I'd be willing to use that word. Like, he is just, that was just someone who was mean to the bone. And his parents not being able to see that and just pretending like it's not a thing definitely wasn't helping. We've seen so many broken I've seen so many broken elevators over the years, Nandi. I haven't seen it happen at the school I currently work at, but the environment here where I work now is very different. So students they don't generally break things as much. Which is nice. I mean, they have other ways of letting all of that build up anger out, but breaking things somehow isn't one of them. Yeah, here you can only use generally you can only use the elevator if you have a key. End of story. I see, Zenchens. I think for me it's 3 times that I've gotten in like somewhat trouble. One time was a similar situation with like homework. One time was, and this is also kind of a funny story, I guess. So I was generally speaking kind of the good kid in class. And we were in French class, and a lot of people had been misbehaving, so they kept the entire class afterwards, like after class, including me, who had been patiently behaving, you know, doing what I needed to do, and I had to sit in as well. I was where, you know, in my eyes, and this was true, I had just been doing exactly what I was supposed to do. So what I did is I packed up my stuff. I stayed in class, but I packed up my stuff. Because, you know, everyone had to work during break. So I packed everything, sat down, and just let it happen. And so at some point, the teacher comes to me and tells me to grab my stuff. We're supposed to be sitting after class. And I yelled at her. Like, I wasn't... I'd be generally a fairly quiet kid. This was like 3rd year of high school, and nobody had seen me like that ever before in all of my years there. But I just screamed and let her know exactly what was on my mind. I remember the entire class kind of being in awe that I even had that in me. And so she kept me after class. I didn't actually get into trouble for it, because she kind of understood my point, but she kept me the rest of break, calmed me down, tried to reason with me, which worked. And we ended on good terms. And it was kind of funny because the next parent-teacher evening, she was there with my mentor, as she was technically still studying. So she was mostly there to observe. And it kind of came up there. It was just really funny. It was a good experience all in all. Expelled once, pushed a kid. Yeah, I've seen that happen before as well. Trust me, Nandi, that happens. It's not fun, but it happens. Had detention once for hitting a bully. Well, I mean, at least you got it for the right reasons. It's something similar, but the other way around. We had a chemistry, and nobody in class did their homework. 2 of my friends and I told our teacher we didn't do it. Got sent away from class while the rest pretended they did their homework. Afterwards, he told us that he knew no one did it, but he wanted to give us a break hour. I mean, that's somewhat fair. At least, you know, he understood, okay, you know what? We're going to reward the honesty here because I know nobody has done it. I guess that's fair. I think the only other time that I got into trouble, like I got sent out of class once because of my physics teacher, because I absolutely hated her. she would, like, we would have our first period, and she would just always be late. And, you know, I actually wanted to try and be good at physics because I knew I wanted to study physics. So, plus, you know, I had to leave from quite far. I had to get up at like 6:30 to be at school in time. Like, I had to leave at 7. And she would then come in like 10 minutes late regularly. So at some point at the start of... And we were already not getting along because I corrected her a few times. Because, you know, I had to be the smart kid. I was right. I still stand by the fact that I was right. Because I remember when I got to college, literally the first class on that subject was like, do not say it like this. You are wrong if you do that. Literally the first thing. And that's what she kept saying consistently. So at some point, she got late. She was late in class. And instead of just calling her out nicely, in front of everyone, I said, is it really so hard to be on time? She did not appreciate that. After, like, I had a good chat with her afterwards. I still don't like her. I never liked her. But I did not have to stay after school or anything. I learned later that the reason she was late is because she got stuck in a traffic jam. Which, fair enough. That time she was late with a good reason. But she was late so often. Yeah, it wasn't a regular excuse for her, but usually we wouldn't even know the reason. This time, apparently, she told the rest of class what the reason was. It can be a very cheap excuse, I agree. But I will admit, sometimes it is the truth, though. I remember this one time I was on my way to school, and it was exam week, and as I was driving towards school, an accident happened on the road, which caused a 45-minute delay. I mean, at that point, I called school. I was like, hey, this is what happened. Just gonna let you know now. I don't know how long I'll be stuck in here, but expect me to be like half an hour late. Which ended up being all right. Like, they were like, oh, yeah, sure. Well, so they fixed a last-minute replacement for me. I mean, it depends. Like, sometimes I will agree with the statement of, you know, you should leave a little earlier then. If this is a regular excuse, you should probably just account for the fact that you're going to have a 5-minute delay potentially because of the bridge being open. Like, that's a thing. I remember when I used to go to school, I had to take a ferry to cross the river. It wouldn't be entirely impossible for that ferry to have 5 to 10 minute delays sometimes. Like, if there were ships crossing, it could just take a few minutes. So I would account that in my estimate in how long I needed to leave, or what time I needed to leave for. Like, in the entire duration of my high school career, I was late once. And that was because of snow and ice. And this was with me leaving half an hour early. But it was like -12. And the streets were frozen over to the point that you could literally ice skate on the streets. And I was late like 5 minutes. Nobody cared. Oh, that's a story right there. I think if you can tell that story, you're probably in a situation of, why are you late? Yeah, I just saved the life of an old lady who was stuck on the train because her car broke down on the middle of the train tracks. I think it'd be like, yeah, okay, go sit down. It's all good. Or alternatively, probably better, I would talk about what happened because, processing and all that. Like, I would probably actually just cancel what we were discussing subject matter-wise, if at all possible, and talk about that first. I have heard the no internet excuse so many times, Sanctions. But usually students would get to the point where, if at all possible, they would text a classmate that their internet was acting up, so they would be later. And as for webcams in class, while the students at school were required to have the webcam on, I never actually enforced it, because we were gonna get, like, the classes were like 40 minutes, and I was gonna have to deal with 10 minutes of that? Heck no. I can't be bothered with that. So, especially going into second lockdown, what I said instead was, okay, I am not going to require you to have the webcam on. I'm not going to make a big deal out of it if you don't. But I'm going to be asking questions to you guys. If I do not get a reply, like if it regularly stays quiet or I don't get replies, I'm going to make it a requirement, because I want to know that you're paying attention. And that worked reasonably well. And it didn't matter if they replied through chat messages, if they replied through microphone, that was all fine with me. But I wanted replies. That was the condition. I didn't, Nandi. I didn't care where they sat, as long as they were listening and as long as they were replying to my questions. Have I ever had students IRL that you had falling asleep while you were teaching? Yes. And generally speaking, one of two things would happen. I would either check on what's going on, or I would let them sleep and talk to them afterwards about, hey, what's going on? But I've both responded the correct way and the wrong way before. And I'll admit that I've done that wrong in the past as well. And it's still hard to do the right thing. It's the wrong way throwing a frying pan at them. Generally, I would say the wrong way is to go up to them, see what's happening, and then, you know, make or have other people notice it.
Like what? Like to draw attention to it, because it happens, and sometimes for good reason. So I'm trying to make a habit of it, when it happens, letting it happen, but then having a good chat with the student in question after class, see what is going on. Because I've had students who've had a lot on their plates before. Like, I remember one kid that I taught a few years ago who came from a relatively poor background. Or no, from a very poor background, and she had a lot of siblings too. So next to school, she'd be working just to try and help the family make ends meet. She was a good kid, but that's a lot for a kid. You know, to have something like that kind of responsibility on their plate. And she was like 15, I think. So she was allowed to work, but it's rough. Yeah, absolutely, Skip. And I've definitely seen kids who were basically, where it was basically necessary for them to work to just help make ends meet. And there are programs for those sort of people, but it's hard to get into them at many points. So yeah, it's rough. Ah, that sucks, Sapphire. Yeah. I get that. That can be rough. Break. All right. Plan is to finish the draft for your thesis. Hold on, it's hard to do these at the same time. Yeah, that's fair, Sapphire. Honestly, the feeling of being done is so good. So good. I remember finishing up my my bachelor's. I ended up deciding to do a master's immediately after. Biggest mistake I made, but nah, actually not biggest mistake. I learned a lot there, even if I didn't finish it. Okay, we are saving here because both of these spinners are awful. The problem with the Masters was just, it was so much more than I could handle at the time. Still so much more than I would have been able to handle now. So I spent 3 years working on it. I was effectively halfway. And then I was like, oh, screw it. And I was just so done with it. So after the at the end of the third year, I decided to, I'll quit. I'm done. And it was specifically focused on teaching. So it wasn't just a physics master, it was also a little more focused on specifically education. Since we don't really specialize in one field, but we need to be able to talk about all fields. Though the specialization I did end up doing was in there was a part of it where we could choose our subjects between like a bunch of different options, and I did those in astrophysics and geophysics, or like how do you call that in English? Physics of the Earth? Like, I want to say geophysics, but that sounds wrong. Geophysics is right? Okay. Geophysics, then. Specifically focusing on the Earth's magnetic field. That was it. That was interesting. I enjoyed that quite a lot. We ended up spending some time at the academy. It's basically like anything geology and weather related. That institute for the Netherlands. I don't know what it's called in English. I have no idea how I would even try to say it in English. Which was very interesting. See how they measured earthquakes and the likes there.
Yeah, there was that aspect of it. But basically, like the institute, the Institute of Meteorology, I want to say, as in like anything related to from earthquakes to weather to like they do a bunch of measuring there. No, this was right. That does sound really interesting, yeah. But yeah, as far as a speciality goes, that would be mine. But like I said, I didn't actually finish the entire thing. So I didn't actually, like, there was the idea of also going for, like, I had an idea going for what I wanted to do my thesis about, but I never actually got that far. So, like, up to that point, it was just mostly on the physics aspect of things. But I actually wanted to, in the last year, focus on specifically more the philosophical side of things. Philosophy of sciences, but then in the classroom. Dutch Institute of Meteorology. Yes, that one. When I was doing geophysics, I spent some time there. That was very interesting. But yeah, here in the Netherlands, when you do a teacher's education, it's oftentimes not really focused as much on the specific subject, but also very much on teaching and the elements that come with that. So I specifically wasn't trained as a physicist, but more so as a teacher. My degree is in education also, not in physics. Yeah, exactly. It makes sense. Like I tend to like the fact that they approach it here as or that you have the option here to approach it. Like basically there's two ways to become a teacher. Either by doing the specific subject and then doing something extra for the teacher part. In which, so in the case of a physics teacher, you know, getting a degree in physics and then going into education. Or it can be done the other way around. where you first do that's over return, where you get a degree in education with a speciality in a subject. That's what I did. Which is, by the way, also why my physics knowledge will not be close to somebody who's actually done physics. Like, I have a decent understanding of physics, but not at the level that some people here will have. Absolutely not. That option exists here as well, Go, except it's just 1 year. And a lot of schools offer to integrate it in the second half of the study. I know my sister attempted to integrate that into her studies, but she kind of got screwed over by the school and her internship school. I mean, it's not entirely unreasonable, I think, to go into a subject that is very close to your first choice, but not quite because of better job opportunities. It's better to do something that you like a lot but not love, and actually have a job than doing something you love and struggling to find work in the first place so you can't actually do it. I've been in the fortunate position that I've never had to think about that part. Hey, schoolboy. Doing alright. Doing alright. Closing in on the end of story of Pokemon Black. Then we have one more catch after the main story is done. Yeah, that's fair, Audrey. That's good to hear, at least. Oh, it's because I don't have Rock Smash. I was like, how did it take me like 5 Brick Breaks? But it's because I was supposed to use Rock Smash, not Brick Break. When was I supposed to teach that? Do I have over 55 HP? I have 54, so I need to use an Oron berry. I need to stay in Blaze, that's very important. But I need to be above 55, but... yes, this is the one after after Platinum. I think I was supposed to teach it over Heat Crash, wasn't I? Let's just teach Rock Smash over Heat Crash real quick. We still have 9 power points, which is more than enough. I was about to say, yeah, this will be the last Gen 5 game that we're playing, but that's not true because Conquest will be the last. We're not quite done with Gen 5 yet. This is definitely a true Pathwick. That is absolutely true. There's a huge shortage on people in the sciences, so... Lots of possible job opportunities. We got hit by Mummy, or Cursed Body, right? Yeah, we got hit by Cursed Body. So I need to switch here. Glad to hear, River. Fair enough, River, fair enough. Okay, max revive the Embor. Well, good luck getting that finished, Birna. I imagine getting a job as a programmer isn't that difficult, right? At least I would imagine. Oh, I see the plate now. Sheesh, that is quite the plate you've got there. Yeah, I can imagine. It looks like it was a lot. No, further. Sorry, Duncan's just being adorable in DMs. You know how it is. This happens sometimes. Like I said, Duncan's just being adorable in DMs. Quick question. I have a friend in the UK. She, when were your messages sent? Okay. Yeah, hence the question, why when did you when was your when was your last message with her? Yesterday noon. Yeah, I guess it's fair to give her a call then. Not in this game or the next really, but the last game that we start today has a fair few catches. We still have 2 more Pokemon we need to get in this. Like, this game was only going to be 3 Pokemon. Emboar, Reshiram, and Kyurem. Sure thing, River. Have a good one. Sure thing. All right, here we definitely want to save. Yell me if you want to start. Yell if you want you to start a raffle. Will do. All right, one of the 2 Pokemon we still need. See if we get lucky. Nope. Oh, that's big damage. And okay, a crit of that kills, yes. I imagine he'll be able to survive a normal attack of that, but good to know a crit kills. Yes, the Master Ball is for Kyurem. And since Reshiram has upped catch rate, you know. That works. I don't actually have a nickname for Reshiram. I didn't have that as an incentive. Okay, good to know. Alright, that's another line complete. Only 4 more Gen 5 Pokemon. Yes, but we already have quite a few bingos though. It's not that special anymore now. Yeah, just 70 Pokemon to go. Like, we're getting very, very close right now. Needs more Bellsprout and Surface Fish? Yes, I agree. suddenly had an offline screen? Oh yeah, no, I've not dropped frames in the last like 20 minutes. So I don't know why that happened. Like, we've dropped some frames this stream, but that was all earlier when we were ranting about the worst students I've had. Yeah, that is a little weird, no doubt. Alright, final boss of the game, I guess. Sort of. I mean, like I said, we still need to get Kyurem. Yes, this is Dark Mind, the final boss of the game. I don't like being at -1 here. Less so at -2. This is kind of an issue. Well, we are not going to have enough speed. We're going to not have the X speed now. That could cause some issues. Hacking 2 defense drops, dude. I can still set up the X attack. So hopefully we'll be faster than some things. Or hopefully more so than all of the important ones at least. Yes. Yes, Kiko, very much. Okay, we're faster than Seismitoad. Kind of getting through the scary ones here at least. Not faster than Hydreigon though. I'll heal on Electros. Or Electros. Well, Charge will hurt, but it's not that bad. It's good to know that actually there is only like one Pokemon that outspeeds, which is Hydreigon. Alright, that's Pokemon Black done, but we're not entirely done yet because we still have a catch to do. Isn't that Pokemon out there as well?
What are the odds? Oh, right, 5%. Actually, I can repel strat this. I just got an idea, and it might actually be worth it. I can get Heracross through repel stratting with Reshiram, because Heracross is level 50, and there's only 3 level 50 Pokemon there, which means it's going to be a 33%. And that's actually probably faster, because I need to go to that route anyway. I think I might do that. So we're going to also get... that means we're going to finish a Gen today, because we'll have Gen 2 completely finished. I don't know if it'll actually save me that much, because, you know, it's on the Isle of Armor where I need to go anyway for the Skrelp evolution, for Dragouch. But I think we're going to do that anyway. 33% is reasonable. But first we've got a couple of quick credits, so I'll be right back. Still back in time. I figured these credits should be long enough to finish my laundry. And it was. Just. Alright, so now we still have 2 more catches to do. I think we're just going to make it 2 catches.
Yeah, we just have to sit through these cutscenes real quick. We gotta get Kyurem. If I had gotten it in Sword, then I wouldn't have cared, but we didn't. Definitely need to switch those out. Because we want Reshiram ready for when I'm doing Repel strats for Heracross. So I don't know for sure if we need to... wait, hold on, strength. I don't know 100% for sure if we... if there are many trainers we need to beat here, but I wouldn't be surprised if we need to beat some. Okay, yep, this one's going to be required. Also doesn't get helped by the fact that the trainers here just got a giant level boost compared to what we were fighting earlier. So yeah, these fights may take a little bit. She's strong. I should have just equipped the lucky egg. At least we would have gotten boosted experience. I don't think I like seeing Mantine here. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to be faster than Mantine. We'll find out. Yes, okay, so the switch was correct. Like I said, trainers kind of get a massive upgrade here. I really should equip at least the thing though, the lucky egg. Boost in firepower is nice, but Have I not taught Surf? I guess I have not yet taught Surf to Ducklet. Didn't realize I hadn't yet. So I'm gonna set Warpoint here first. This is the Heracross route. Now, like I said, Heracross here, level 50. There are 3 level 50s you can encounter in this area. They are Heracross, Tranquil, and Pinsir. We're looking for Heracross. It's good to know that that breeder can't see me from this distance. Means I can fairly safely hit this line as long as I don't hit the runner below. Maybe I'll actually move from bike to running. That's probably safer. Alright, 1 and 3. 3 Pinsers so far. Pinsir is the same chance as Heracross. Like, all 3 of them are 5%. That is 4 Pinsers, 0 Heracross. Yo, Trabby. Doing good, man. Doing good. How are you? No thanks, Kuko. I'm quite alright with the knees that I've got. Nice, nice. Start of the vacation is always good. There he is. There's our boy. Can't imagine, yeah, Trabby. Alright, we got ourselves Heracross. That means Gen 2 is now complete. Lacunosa. Nice, Stein. Underneath the bridge. Surf north until you find some stairs. I'm gonna just do this in case I die at some point. Go along the north wall. I think I went into the wrong direction somewhere. Yeah. Okay, let's redo that. Up here, jump the ledge, along the north wall. But skip the first ledge you reach. Oh, I see. You will see some stairs, but you can't reach them. You just southeast, drop down another ledge. Go south. Then west. Oh, right, yeah, wasn't this something about reaching the center of the forest first? That's right, I kind of forgot that that was a thing in Black 1. Yes. Okay, cure him, we just have to Master Ball. Last Pokemon of this game, and then we're going to end with 820 Pokemon, and we're going to get started on Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. There we go. Done with Gen 2, which is nice. Only one lone square left in Gen 1, which is Grimer, but... Not quite, Kako. Not quite. Anyway, a couple minutes break here, so I can go to the bathroom, refill my water, you know, that sort of stuff. And then we'll be right back with game number 22. Add some ads incoming if you're not subbed, so that's a thing. Yo, thank you for the raid, Leno. We're currently setting up the next game. For everyone joining, we are doing the Pokemon Series race, where we try to beat 30 different games back to back, as well as catch every single Pokemon at least once. We are now setting up Mystery Dungeon, so I'm going to keep going with that.